Ahoy there, Unicyclic. What's the good word? Long time no see. Oh yeah, insomnia is it's a mother effer, ain't it? Must be something on your mind keeping you awake. do not have a very easy time targeting these things. Yeah, I usually only have that issue if I, like, go to sleep a lot earlier than normal, and then I'll wake up after a couple hours and not be able to fall back asleep until it's time to get up. That's usually really bad for me like that on the weekends. But luckily this weekend I've kind of somewhat kept my schedule normal, or my routine normal. Hey, Dagger, what's up? Oh no, that's no good. Hopefully not too big of a magnet. Yeah, that still might be the case. I guess you'll find out soon enough here. Actually, hopefully that's the case. Certainly don't want it to be any worse than that. Fingers crossed, though. Yeah, hospitals and their stupid rules. Hey, Shinobi, what's up? Oh crap, I'm deafened on Discord, I forgot all about it. Yeah, I forgot I had this all muted. My fault. What's a good word, Shinobers?
You're streaming early.
Yeah, I kinda got everything done early this weekend. Got my meal prep for the week done yesterday. I got the dog's food and water dispensers all filled up. Laundry's done. Chores are done. Yeah, it's been a fairly productive yet unproductive weekend.
Good.
Just the way it should be.
Yep. Weekends. I had a work buddy that his daughter had a tendency to swallow magnets. I noticed what Dagger was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
always okay.
I don't think I ever swallowed a magnet.
Yeah, neither did I.
No matter how delicious it may have looked.
They were always like really like funky X-ray pictures, you know, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was always okay. So to dagger, like I'm sure it'll be all right.
I hope so.
Yeah, shiny. Shiny.
Yeah, because it looks like it's coated in butter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I popped a blood vessel in my eye. It's all
You
red
mean like
and
now?
sore. You know, like maybe sometime over the weekend.
Oh, jeez.
Just aches in one spot and it's really red.
Oh man.
Not really red, but kind of red. Little bloodshot.
Like a bit diesel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no problem, dagger. I saw your what you were writing, and I was just like, oh, I got a story, you know.
Got some insight there.
Yeah, some insight.
So hey, what day does Halloween fall on this year?
What day?
What day of the week? Yeah.
It's a Friday. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Kids let me know. They keep me in the.
Well, it just reminded me I was talking to somebody that just ask a quick question here on the Discord.
Halloween, you gonna dress up this year?
Oh, hell no. I never do that. Okay, send a quick message there. Trying to get our old pal Jaxer to come out of retirement.
Oh, yeah. Has he been saying stuff?
I mentioned something over the weekend on his Discord.
Nice. Yeah.
Are you in the lobby by any chance?
Oh no, I'm not even playing right now.
Oh.
I was just saw you on the thing and I saw dagger.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'm actually looking for the X-ray. Oh, in fact, I just barely found it, so I'll post it on Discord.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dagger. I'm not one to dress up, period.
20 years, yeah.
Not since I was Sub-Zero in the 90s.
Sub-Zero, which version? MK1?
Yeah.
Nice.
Whatever I could put together with the rags I could find.
Yeah, that's awesome. You got pictures?
Oh no.
Oh,
Hell no.
fatality. Where does a X-ray photo go on the Discord?
Well, probably your art gallery.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know if Dagger's in the Discord.
I totally thought he was.
I think
Yeah,
so.
Because I did one of those high things, and it always does the same one for me. It's the one that's like.
I've never heard it make a sound. Oh yeah, the car talk. Okay, I remember. My short-term memory is terrible.
Sorry.
So is my long-term.
Yeah.
All of my memory is terrible.
Yep. Me too.
Especially the RAM in my computer.
Alright, I'm posting that photo. looks like it's little circular shaped magnets.
Alright, let's take a look here. Oh wow.
It's like obviously does not belong.
Yeah, jeez.
You're like, there's something there. It doesn't belong.
Yeah, this looks a little weird.
Yeah. Yeah, a string of them. Yeah, you know, kids, right?
Yeah, my claim to fame was putting an eraser in my ear
Oh, nice.
and having to get that removed by a doctor.
Yeah.
While my mother had tried for days. Oh, my other claim to fame was putting keys in the electrical socket.
Did that?
How
did that turn out?
I was told the zap sent me sliding down the hallway.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that was exaggerated or not, though. Oh my god, I hate my real voice. Come on, you're nuts.
She swallowed like a big one? Dang. You know what those look like?
What do they look like?
Well, I'm gonna check just to be sure so I'm not speaking lies.
Oh, okay, that looks like a pin gauge, honestly. Pin gauge is something I use at work, a precision measuring device.
I see.
Inch long, oh, yeah. That probably still would, pass naturally.
Yeah.
But yeah, still a good call on,
Get her in, yeah.
Yeah, get a professional opinion on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, something's surrounding me. Okay, I can't move. I hate that when I can't move. Oh god, get these damn things away from me. Stupid bugs. Smacked around here.
I see, I got it up. I'm watching. Oh, I'm half watching.
Alright. Out the other laser fence. Doggone it.
I hate that room with the switch all the way by the door.
Yeah.
Because every time I get to the door, I'm like, yeah, forget it.
Well, I was there dealing with the mantises.
Yeah.
Didn't even think to activate it or deactivate it.
Me neither.
Whatever.
Yeah. Me neither. I never do, and then that's what happens. I'm just like,
Oh shoot, this is gonna be my buddy here. What do I want to deal with him with? Do this.
oh, I totally missed it.
Oh no, I'm just the hill up that's gonna be coming.
Oh, gotcha.
Maybe I won't trigger him yet. Secure everyone else first.
Oh, it's not Star Trek 2. I was thinking of Star Trek 4.
For what?
Anyways, those magnet things, they just made me think of the probe in the Star Trek 4 that flies to Earth.
Oh yeah, the giant cigar.
Yeah.
Or beef.
The little
The giant
spear
Slim
on
Jim.
it. Yeah. It's like
Yes. They didn't even use sound effects, you just used you.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is this guy? Come on. There he goes. Come on. Please, there we go. Damn it, I hit the button and just stood there. I think this can. Oh, wow.
We broke out the ice.
I think this controller might have some worn out buttons. I'm gonna take it apart and clean it.
Which controller?
My GameCube
You used it.
controller.
Oh, got it.
Let's fix my mag now. I'm not supposed to die.
It's the Rock in the movie Doom.
Yeah.
Supposed to die.
Movie has such potential, but executed so
Yeah.
poorly.
Yeah. My wife keeps saying that the girl in it, that's the girl from, like something like Pride and Prejudice or one of those movies.
No idea.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, really? It's like, you mean the scientist in the movie Doom?
Right?
Starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Carl Urban. I didn't mind that first person scene. I thought that was pretty neat. Especially, what's his bucket? Chuckles, or what's the name of the monster? The Doom monster.
Oh, I don't remember.
It's like, it was from a wheelchair guy, and it was all...
Oh,
Anyways, he looked great. In fact.
that was like my favorite part of the entire movie. Was the one Marine guy or whatever. He's sitting in the stall doing his business, and the wheelchair guy says something to him. Just what he said, it was the funniest thing to me. I'm not gonna repeat it.
Oh, got it.
It's not appropriate. I'll have to maybe find a video clip.
Yeah. I liked I didn't mind Doom 3. I thought it was fun. Doom 3,
What do you mean Doom
like
3?
the movie. I mean the game. Doom. That's the one that it was kind of based on. The movie.
Oh,
right?
really? I didn't know that.
Well, like the sci-fi elements. They're on Mars. You know.
Yeah, I have Doom 3 on the Xbox. I've never played it, of course. Notoriously never played my games.
Like it was more people complained about it because there was like a lot of story in it, and kind of not as much just running around and shooting, demon spawns and.
It's not exactly like the video game. It's supposed to be a stupid movie or something.
I know it's fun though. It's one of those games that you could do LAN parties with it with 2 Xboxes. This is the Xbox
really?
version. Yeah, so you could play, 1, 2 TVs co-op. It's pretty awesome.
Nice.
Did that with my brother.
Well, I think I have enough Xboxes and TVs to do that.
Yeah. And then like you could even just I just had 1 copy of the game, but then I had my original Xbox that had a hard drive, so I just like ripped it on there, and then he played off the disc, so we just played together.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. And I was like, "This is the future, man."
Right. Yeah, I mean, I played Doom 2 on a dial-up modem. Definitely.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. In Doom 2015, they kind of had like a story too that I don't think was as popular. And so in the follow-up, like you started out and you start to get like a story mode going, and then like he just like smashes the monitor because he's like, I don't care,
I liked on the original Diablo, you could just connect via TCP/IP. All you had to do was have this person's IP address, and you could connect to each other and play together. Which I'm sure was not very secure, but
yeah,
still cool nonetheless.
That is cool.
Turn around, dummy.
Diablo, the
OG Diablo.
the inspiration for PSO.
Inspiration for a lot of games.
Yeah, it's true. I know, I think I mention this like every time it comes up, but I know one of the artists for Diablo 2 and 3, and I don't know what else he's worked on, but he's an awesome artist. Really awesome paintings.
Alright. Yep, we got full inventory again.
I'm told, yeah, that as the Diablo games go on, they start to lose that loving feeling, as they say.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing good there, nothing good there, or there. Yeah, so I have what, Diablo 1, 2, and 3. I've only played really all the way through 1. 2, I've played a few minutes here and there. Never even played 3, still in the box. I don't know what my problem is.
Yeah, different, huh? They're different. That's what I hear. Dagger saying that it's not exactly
Right,
that
yeah.
they're bad.
But it's like, how do you do it right? Because I mean, nobody wants just more of the same thing either. Because then it's like, oh well, I could just play the original Diablo if this is all this is.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. I mean, I don't know.
Who knows? So there's an artist named Brom, Gerald Brom. He did the art for like the cover for Diablo 2.
Okay.
Dagger just mentioned Diablo 2. It's that skull head, you know? He's the one that did it. His one is like a full-on painting, but then for the cover they like did filters on it and stuff. But yeah, that was like I like idolized that guy when I was but a lad, and then I was able to meet him and all that, and it was fantastic. Wow.
Nice.
I'll find the artwork and post it.
I can go get the box right now and take a picture of it.
Well, so that's the one that's filtered, and it makes sense for what they needed, you know. So, but in fact, yeah, I'll just show both. I just have to find it.
Please. How did I miss every single one of those?
Bro. There it is. So one thing I was so excited about when I did that
Dr. Leah Braun?
Leah Brahms, oh man. I was sad how that turned out. And then it's not like Jordy programmed that holodeck. No. He just said, man, I wish there was a way I could interact with this person. And then the computer's like, oh, I got you. You know? You know what I mean?
It's Barkley's fault.
He didn't make it.
He's tainted the computer.
Yeah, Barkley. Mr. Broccoli. Jeez. Mr. Broccoli. Maybe he shouldn't have kept it like saved at that point.
Yeah, true. What a creeper.
Yeah. There, I posted it in my art channel, the original painting and the cover art. So when I did my French fry mascot, you know, I love the art Dagger, but of all games, but I've just never actually played tabletop stuff. I have like Magic the Gathering. I have, you know, Dungeons and Dragons things. It's just always I just collect the art because that's my thing.
Well, since you asked, Dagger, might I suggest a new tabletop role-playing game titled Mighty Heroes of Old that was created by our friend in the Discord, Herondetsu.
Herondetsu, that's right, his dad, and he did the art, and it's fantastic. they made the entire game, right?
I actually
Yeah.
got to kind of preview play it. You can actually play it remotely, you know, or digitally if you wanted to, just using like your Discord screen share.
Yeah.
In digital dice rolling program. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that reminded me. I need to. I was actually going to buy it.
Nice.
Yeah, that's possible.
He's a humble dude.
Oh,
Head on
sure.
Detsu. Like he's always downplaying like how he contributed, but it's like he's done a lot. You know.
Yeah, nothing wrong with being humble.
Yeah. Very refreshing.
That reminded me, I needed to look at your Xbox Live save again.
Oh yeah.
It's like I tried what I thought would work, and it doesn't work, but I didn't verify that I actually copied everything over right. So I need to like create your old gamer tag again, load it up on my Xbox, just to make sure the characters do load up in that format.
I never understood, like, my friend who I played with on Xbox Live, how she, like, just got rid of her Xbox after it was done. I was like, what? All those hours we played, you know?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Like, even if, like, we weren't able to play online anymore, I was just like, but you know how much time we put into these characters, you know?
Right.
Like,
Oh, damn it.
but, like, hopefully, if you figure that out, that'll, like, open up a whole, you know, new community.
Maybe, yeah.
You know?
Well, like I said, even if I don't figure it out, they're gonna figure it out, because it is something that's on their project list.
Oh, I see. To purge all of their inventory.
Oh well, you see, that's the thing about that. It's like I completely understand where Ives is coming from in that statement, but everyone from the old servers that still has their VMU or their GameCube memory cards, they're no different.
Same thing. Yeah, same deal.
But there's nothing holding them back.
Yeah.
So it's like, why target one group and not the rest, or why single one out?
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's definitely a valid concern. I don't know if the cheating was more rampant on Xbox compared to the rest. God damn flies, get the hell out of here. It's flying in behind me.
I hate all the bugs. I hate geese. I hate Monas, Mothbits, whatever.
Oh.
So yeah, like my daughter is just like deathly afraid of bugs right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it seems like it just popped up out of nowhere.
That's usually what they do.
Yeah. Maybe as they grow, they start to understand more things, and then it's just like, oh, you know.
Right.
The more you know is like the worse. The worse it
That's
is.
true. Wow, my peel actually took out some enemies.
Nice. Yeah, I saw those hit points. When you said it, I looked over because it's the delay. So that was nice.
Perfect timing.
I found that silence claw as a 30 hit.
Oh yeah, I have one with that on it as well. Hey, it might be good in episode 2.
Yeah. Is it Megan? Is that the special?
Yeah, or Hell, or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, got it.
Same thing.
When I did the special, it looked like the purple. And I was like, oh, is that what this is? It's
Yeah,
silence.
that's what Hell does.
Yeah, we should try it. Ooh.
Ignorance is indeed bliss, but it can also be expensive.
Yeah. I was thinking that guy from the Matrix was the thing. Cypher. He's like, ignorance is bliss. And he's eating that steak.
Oh yeah. That's what I think when I eat steak.
Yeah.
I need to regroup here. Better try to read the chat. What's my glasses on here?
Mr. T.
You're already pretty as a fool.
Yeah.
Nonsense. I debuffed you before you swung on me.
I keep trying to finish caves offline, but it's always takes too long, so I have to just quit. Or
Yeah.
it's just like it's too arduous. Like I have to go back, buy more Dimates, you know, like I'm like getting pretty beat up.
Oh no, what difficulty?
Ultimate, but just with my Yukaseel.
Oh, okay.
She's 89, you know, so it's like caves 1 is like the length of caves, all 3 of them, you know.
True.
It's like, okay, I'm done for now. But I keep fighting. Like I found the Silence Claw, and then I found the whatever else I found before. I forget.
God, stop jumping in my path, you stupid rhinoceros thing.
Oh, I never shared that video, the rhino and the water buffalo.
I don't know the context.
Oh. Probably was it different? Oh, I just found a random video of a rhino and a water buffalo trying to... Oh, that was at work, never mind. Yeah, a water buffalo was trying to like butt heads with this rhino, and the rhino was just like, get out of here. Then finally the rhino was just like, roar! It like... water buffalo was like, okay.
Oh, this is bullshit.
I hate that rapid fire held down lightning. And they keep shooting, even if you're there. Even if you're in the safe spot, they don't care.
That slow walk does not help either. I hate it so much.
Yeah. Oh, you're back. You love power. Come up with some kind of nice. Take them all out.
Gotta deal with these two now. Oh, whatever. I was moving. Yep, definitely not as easy as with the Force.
Huh?
So I cleared it, but it's not as easy as it is with my phony.
Oh yeah.
Alright, full freaking inventory of junk on my weapons. What we got here? Oh, yeah, I see it there, Dagger. What are they saying?
Oh, the X-ray. Yeah, man. That probably feels wonderful. horrible. You know? Ugh. Oh, I gotta run. If you're still on, I'll jump back on.
Okay.
Gotta get these kids going to bed.
Man, hopefully that magnet doesn't pull all the iron out of her blood.
Oh, seriously.
Not really.
Wouldn't that be a weird way if they just used another magnet to get it out? They're like,
Yeah. It's probably, well, no. I'm not sure.
less chance to get it stuck. Okay. Do you have like multiple doctors' opinions? Because it could be polarizing. I'm joking. Anyways, I just wanted to say polarizing and magnets.
So I was trying to think of something to turn it into a bad joke with. Oh wow, I almost got another full stack of crystals. I could probably sell some items.
Ooh.
To do that.
Oh yeah. The jokes.
That's what we're here for.
The peanut gallery.
To lighten the mood, no matter how inappropriate it might be.
Yeah. Hey, princess. Oh, it's my buddy Jen. He's playing. He just finished the quest. Oh, that's another friend talking.
But he's still there though.
Just so he can see it while he's playing. Yeah. Right here. Hey, what are you doing? You're supposed to be getting ready for bed. Okay, I'll talk to y'all later.
Alright.
Okay, bye.
Alright, I'm gonna step away and get myself a beverage. I'll be back. Man, I'm such an idiot. I did that quest, and I forgot all about Jade. Hey, Captain Brunch, what's up? Let's see if anyone's here yet. Ah, your day off too. Awesome. Ooh, you know what? I might be getting close to episode 3 time. If it's not already. Oh, looks like it is. Okay, yeah, you know what? It is episode 3 time. Oh, it's an hour past episode 3 time. So, I'm gonna have to go ahead and log this off and make the switch. Yeah, I cannot type today. Alright, let's switch this off. Well, not off, but back to the home screen. I guess I better change my info here accordingly. Well, yeah, the homebrew channel is a must to run Nintendo or Evolution. Oh, that's good news, Dagger. Glad to hear that.
Start. Set. Action. Draw. Change. Change. Dice. Set. Move. Action. Defense. Draw. Change. Defense. Change. Dice. Set. Move. Action. Defense. Draw. Change. Defense. Change. Dice. Set. Move. Action. Defense. Draw. Change. Defense. Change. Dice. Set. Move. Action. Defense. Change. change dice, set, move, action, draw, change, defense, change dice, set, move, action, defense, draw, change, Defense. Change dice. Set. Move. Action. Defense. Draw.
Yes, test, test. Yep, works.
Yep, got you loud and clear. No,
Alright.
I was saying earlier, and I'm probably mistaken, but I had applied dice plus 1 2 times, yet I was still rolling a 1 on defense.
Well, I took out dice plus 1 early in the game with the Ruined Darkness. And
Oh, that does that?
if I put it on top of your card, it destroys your card.
Oh, I didn't know that worked that way. Okay. Well, never mind that.
Yeah.
That's why.
Because dice plus 1 is a infinite time card. It stays on the field forever until it's removed somehow. And I basically played Ruined Darkness on top of it, destroyed it, and sent it to the discard pile. My Ruined Darkness only lasts I think it's 3 or 4 turns or something like that.
Okay.
And then it went away, and then there's just nothing on the field at that point.
Gotcha. Now it all makes sense. I rolled nothing but 1 on defense. Only 2 times did I roll something more than 1, and each time that happened, I played the wrong defense cards, of course.
Oh man, yeah, it happens.
Because I mean, I was
saw that.
I was a little mentally checked out as well.
1-1 and a 2-1. That's a terrible way to start the game. That usually spells death.
Yeah, I mean, I know you intentionally showed me mercy, which you didn't have to. Well, half of me wishes you had just killed me quickly. Dog, stop trying to climb on me.
I gave you 2 turns to get it together.
And I still couldn't get it together. Well, I made some
Yeah, it's hard.
I made some modifications to that deck, so I'm going to use it again. Trying to perfect it.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a lot of high cost cards in your deck, so.
Yeah, I need to kind of split the balance of that high cost and low cost, like 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, that's all part of deck construction. You're just figuring out, are you going to be okay with these cards if they're high cost cards? If not, then you kind of want to go with something more solid and more safe. Generally speaking, high cost cards are really risky. Not necessarily 4 costs, but 5 costs or higher. Generally, you're crossing your fingers at that point that you roll and have the card in your hand at the same time. 4 costs, you could kind of get away with that. 4 is not that crazy of a roll. You could get it out on the field a lot easier, obviously. But you still have to play conservative in the beginning, just because usually you won't be able to really do too much after you get the card out on the field. So you're kind of banking that you have some defense to at least hold you off for a round or so.
Right.
And so, I noticed you have really bad luck for some reason. I have no idea. I've never seen anybody have so much bad luck in this game. But
oh, you mean with the dice?
Yeah, with the dice. So it's just the dice and the timing of whatever's in your hand and whatnot. But it's probably a good idea to don't go any higher than 4 in terms of items and creatures, because of your luck, I guess, just how things are going for you in the game overall.
Well,
if you go with the 4 costs as your high, you kind of want to throw some 2s in there, because that way you get 1 4 cost out in the field. If you're lucky, you'll get another one out safely, and then it'll maximize your points. If not, at least you can split it to a 4-2-2 ratio.
Right.
And then you throw out some 2s and maybe hope for a chance to get the 4 costs out, or throw out a 4, and then if you run into some bad luck, at least you could get some 2 costs out. It's either that or what we call a 3-3-2 split, which is just all 3s and 2s. You don't want a whole bunch of 2s though, because 2s are not really that good. Only certain ones are really good, but 3s are pretty good in this game. So usually when I build something with a 3-3-2 ratio, I put 6 3-cost cards in there, and then I'll put the other 3 2 costs just in case. and that'll fill out your that'll fill out your point cost for your total field. If you get a 3, and a 2 out there. You want to be careful though, not to put 2 3s out at once, because even though you have a lot of creatures out in the field, they tend to die easy and they don't really do too much damage unless you use action cards. So usually you want to go for a 3, and then a 2 on the field, you know, or a 4 and a 2 and a 2 on the field. I would recommend that for you specifically, since you kind of run into that problem a lot more.
We'll
And you
try
don't
what
really-
we'll try what I got here. It seems like the bad luck only happens when I'm playing against you. Everyone else,
That's so
I
funny.
seem to do a lot better.
Okay. Yeah, it's funny for me because I'm just like, what the hell? Like, how does this person have so much bad luck? But
Right.
obviously, it's not that funny for you.
Well, I contribute to it. With my,
But yeah, I recommend that for you. I'd save the like 5 or 6 costs later when you have more cards to kind of help you get them out. At that point, you're just you're gambling and you're just hoping and praying that you can get them out. But you generally want to be a little bit more conservative and safe early on in the PSO Episode 3 career.
right,
Playing
okay.
like a 4-2-2 or a 3-3-2 or maybe even a 2-2-2-2.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a little rough though, you know, against better players. But especially for hunters, they can pretty much do good with the all 2 cost deck. But for arcs, it might be a little rough.
Right, yeah. Well, we'll see how this round goes. I mean, 'cause that Ilgil card is just too good.
Yeah, he's good. He's good for sure. If you could get him out.
Right. Well, I certainly got him out.
Yeah, you got him out. You got him out too late though.
Couldn't do. Oh, I got him out early. He was my first one. I just couldn't do shit with him.
Yeah.
I couldn't get the dice to actually.
Well, I mean, late as in, I already had some creatures out in the field and they were all up in your ass.
Oh yeah.
So like, that's a little rough because even if you get him out, it's like, you can't really do too much because you spent all your points summoning him. Then you're just gonna have to defend at that point. Hopefully you have high in defense.
Right.
You know, I don't know.
Which that
It's
wasn't the case.
fundamentals. It's basic Episode 3 fundamentals. I'll play this deck. It's a very low deck.
Yep, that's how you can tell Episode 3 is PSO. You are ultimately still at the mercy of RN Jesus.
Yeah.
That is correct.
You want to be very careful in the first couple of rounds. You never know what's going to happen. You don't have any control over the first roll or the second. Like, there's really nothing you can do to give you any kind of advantage, but, you know, hope and pray that you get your cards out on the field or your combo as early as possible with that. That's very rare. So usually what you want to do is just kind of play solid in the beginning, protect your HP, protect your assets, and then once you start, you know, getting some sort of advantage or dice bonus advantage, then you can start going off and pulling out some bigger cards later. But I'd say it's more safe to go with a 4-2-2 or a 3-3-2.
Right. Well, that was a quote I was reading directly from Mr. Ives, who was watching.
If you don't have a lot of cards, I mean, that's what I mean by like early in your career. You don't have a lot of cards, so it's like it's really hard to like what you can do. And in this game, the meta early on is like low cost cards and techs. That like there's really like that's really oppressing early on in like PSO careers.
Must be a very boring Sunday to be watching us play this.
I mean, if you like Episode 3, it's never boring watching.
Right, true.
The hell kind of deck am I running here? What the fuck? This is like... I see what kind of deck this is.
Change.
It's I don't have cards deck, and I'm doing anything I can.
Right.
There you go, 6-3, okay. Oh, you and that card.
What do you mean name that card?
The card is not really considered to be quote unquote good.
Oh, well, no, I'm certainly not claiming it to be good, but it might be useful here.
Action.
Oh, no, it won't be.
It looks like if you have the right cards in the deck, it can be. Especially in this situation, the character
Yeah,
that I'm using.
actually, that doesn't make sense. What? I gotta start reading the bars on the color codes better. So,
Yeah, if you don't do that, that spells death.
yeah, I know. The Bull Claw has 10 TP.
Draw.
Why? If I can't use techniques on him.
There are cards that may interact with it uniquely. You know,
What am I, draw?
it just depends.
Yeah.
I definitely can't TP defense it if it attacks me, so that's a plus.
Maybe I have to use that enable technique disc or card on him.
Maybe, if you want. That's a crazy combo, but
Yeah, it's
Try
not
it.
worth it. But I when I built this, the only reason I put him in the deck was because he had 4 TP, and I was thinking I could chain techniques to him. But I wasn't looking at the
No.
barcode. It's like, why is that even there? That's so
it's
stupid.
there for other reasons.
Defense.
I mean, TP defense is somewhat meta, so it's not bad in that sense. But in order to make that card really good, I think you need Ruin Darkness. I mean, it doesn't really help you if somebody plays an Arc deck versus that card. That card's going to be kind of crappy. But in this case, I'm a hunter, so it's pretty useful if you have the right cards. That boy only got 1 movement? Oh, bro. I mean, that makes him even worse.
No, he had more. I thought I was going to be able to use. I was trying to save it for a technique that I didn't have, or I couldn't use.
Action.
Okay, he's in there.
What? I can't use action cards. I gotta.
He cannot use any action cards.
Yep, I'm kicking this guy out of
Defense.
the deck.
You need a Ruin Darkness to make him
Yeah.
okay. Let's put it that way. I mean, Muscular would work pretty good.
No, Bull
It's kind of a
Claws-
double-edged sword, though.
Bull Claws just suck on every version of this game.
It's kind of a risky card to use. You never know what your opponent's gonna play, so it's a anti-hunter card.
Right.
Hmm. Hmm. Fuck it.
Defense.
Good there.
Oh wow! I paralyzed it too. It's funny.
Yeah, you ever notice that's always how that works? When you're gonna kill him anyway?
It's funny.
Change. Dice.
What's up, Ives? I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh, I should be able to. You're still watching.
Oh, for sure. Haven't talked to him in a while. At least 5-6 years.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, 5-6 years. Fuck, man, I'm getting old.
Yeah, he's in the Discord.
Action.
Hiding in the shadows.
Defense.
Guard. Good old guard.
Draw.
There's my wonderful one defense again.
Hey, man, if you had avert,
Yeah, well, no,
Have a lot.
I have two dodges in the deck, but they never show up when I only have one defense.
hmm.
Defense.
Yeah, one in defense is rough. I think playing minimum 2, maximum 5 is it's just better for 1v1 competitively. Because minimum 1 is so brutal sometimes in 1v1.
Change. Dice.
For team, it's like perfectly fine because there are cards that will help with 1 defense. Specifically 1.
That's not gonna do me any good now.
Action.
At least you're moving.
Draw. Change.
The grid on this map is a little off-centered. Oh, there's my 2-1.
Change. Dice.
The ratio of my deck is pretty easy to pull off. The 3-3-2 combo. Ratio.
There's something.
Oh. That makes things difficult. A little bit.
Action. Draw.
We're risking it. We're risking for the biscuit.
Change.
Yeah. You got defense, so shouldn't be too bad. Ouch.
Defense.
Don't.
Change. Dice. Set.
Dominion.
Action. Defense.
Oh my god. Although you're probably better off attacking something else.
Well, it was, you know, trying to destroy the thing with the lowest HP to get the dice bonus, the experience.
Yeah. Yeah.
Change.
See, I listen.
Yeah, I
just
mean, that
need-
works.
I just need to learn to apply.
But that left you open for this.
Defense.
Well, take this. Wait. Oh, it's not open to anybody. We're gonna waste it anyway.
Burn it.
Yeah, wish I had a companion card in there.
That would have helped.
Change. Dice. Set.
Jesus, again? Really?
Move.
Such nonsense.
Action. Draw.
It's like I should just
Oh,
stand here and just skip all my turns. It's like the same results.
You're not in immediate danger at the moment.
Change.
Yeah, but still.
Change. Dice. Set.
There you go.
Oh, cool. And I don't have any creature cards. God, I hate this.
Move.
Well, yeah, screw it. I'm going for it.
Action.
What the? I mean, I could roll a 1-1 and get a 2-2. You never know.
I am meant to lose, so I'm just gonna help it happen.
Draw. Change.
This game hates me.
Oh god.
I think the server has some sort of marker on my guild card number where it just always gives me bad RNG. Just it detects when I want it.
Play it like this.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, now I get it. I should have saved it for later.
Yeah. That's a habit that you have, using your defense
Well,
too early.
I
sometimes.
wasn't watching. I didn't know
Should
you were
be.
attacking 3. Like I said, kind of multitasking here too.
Said,
Oh, great. Okay, put him right here next to me. What a good that does.
move.
That's the furthest you could put him?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Draw.
So I get a whole bunch of cards in my hand that'll be great the next turn,
Change.
but I have to get rid of them because I have no defense cards. Every turn.
Well, I'm just gonna go for it.
Yes, please do.
Defense.
Put me out of my misery.
Oh god. I mean, who cares about that? Really? Duh.
Good night. Oh, maybe not. Okay, now we're done.
Yeah.
Hey, dice bonus. Alright, that one's just, this deck's just getting completely deleted.
No bullclaw. I mean, unless you have the right cards.
Which I don't. Go back to something a little more tried and true.
It's still a kind of risky card to put in to the deck, unless you're playing the player. I don't know if you know what that means, but
No, not really.
playing the player basically means you know the player very
Mm.
well,
Okay.
and you change your strategy based off of that specific person. You know, if somebody's like kind of new to the game, this is just a instance,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't have very many cards, and they only have like a couple decks. You kind of know what decks they have because you played them before. You can pretty much counterpick them. That's what playing the player means. And then there's something called playing the matchup. You have a specific deck, your opponent has a specific deck. You don't really know, but as soon as you get into the game, you kind of understand what they're trying to do. And then you play your cards in a certain way. You discard certain cards to draw for certain ones and kind of adapt to the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're just playing the matchup.
I see. Actually, you know what? Let me use
Yeah.
the restroom real quick before we go on.
You're good.
Alright. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, sorry. Just finishing up some work. Even when I'm not working, I'm working. Isn't life grand?
Yeah. I know the feeling.
Final battle, huh? Interesting. We'll run it. I played like just about every deck on you that I have on this character. The hell is this deck? Very interesting deck.
What about all these folks who said they were going to be here tonight and didn't show up? I have no one to talk because I'm guilty of that too.
I don't want to keep nudging at that, but I mean, there are players that said this worked out perfect for them.
Right.
So I mean, that's what we rolled with, right? So I haven't seen them in a month, more than that, you know, and I'm like, what happened?
Right. A reply from Mr. Ives. Belated hello capsule. Currently behind on chase play. Watching the replay.
Oh, what's up, dude? Long time. I'll take it a little easy on you. Let's see. You should be able to handle this.
Well, I did pick one of my better tried and true decks, so you don't have to take it easy on me on this one.
Well, let's see how it goes. This is another.
I have defeated you
low
with this
low.
deck.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think.
I mean, I'm struggling here to handicap myself so much. It makes things interesting for me. Don't get me wrong.
Mhm.
I like a good challenge.
Well, the decks that I'm like trying to perfect are always going to be miserable failures
I'll help you.
until I get
I'll help you as much as I can. Give you some advice. Oh shit! It's already looking good. She is super meta. Especially low level.
I mean, this is
Oh
what I
god,
got.
what is his hand?
It's what I gotta do till I finally get the Ruckman card.
I mean,
Start.
that's an okay card. At low career. It's really good at high, like, end game though.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean for to use with what's her name, Vivian.
Vivian, yeah. It's good when you have grants.
Oh yeah, I don't have that. That card's just broken.
That's what makes that card and Viviana super busted. Probably top tier. I mean SS tier. But unless you have grants, it can be rough. Depending on the deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more offline play, try to get all the rest of these cards.
To be honest, all it takes is like action disruptor, and it's pretty much a game. Like it's hard to get around that, unless you have grants. What am I doing here? What the fuck? Okay. That's what I'm gonna do.
Change. Dice.
Sorry,
You're fine.
I'm looking at this deck and I'm like, oh, but I forgot it's a low deck. So I'm like, yeah, it makes sense now.
Move.
Yeah, Rookman and Viviana's good, but if they have Action Disruptor, it's a slow game. Because all you're doing at that point is, I mean, you can't really do shit. So you just stall forever until you get enough dice bonus, and then you get grants, and they roll low, and then you just nuke them with grants. That's pretty much how that's played at high level.
Defense.
There we go. Very good card after the buff.
So those are that works on anything 2 cost or less, right?
Change. Dice.
Not
3
so-
cost or below.
Oh, 3
So
cost.
1 to 3.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 cost is low cost. 4 cost and above is high cost.
Set.
God, all these low freaking rolls.
Move. Action. Defense.
Four. Woo!
Draw. Change.
Yeah, time to get cornered.
Defense.
Bird.
Change. Dice. Set.
Jesus.
Not too bad. Depends what you have.
A whole
Yep,
lot of
that works.
nothing.
It works.
Not really.
Action.
Well, I
If
think
you have a tech, it works.
yeah, that's the problem.
Oh,
Defense.
well, that worked. That worked out. I had nothing.
Luckily. Let's get rid of those.
Change.
Mm.
Defense.
No guard.
Move. Action. Defense.
Yeah.
Draw. Change.
Ugh. Hmm. Hmm. I'll chill for a bit.
Defense.
Yeah, I probably should have wasted that.
Can't.
Change. Dice. Set.
Word. Tech half guard. Not bad.
Action.
Considering you have the defense.
Defense.
Oh god. Hey, it went through.
Good 3.
Draw.
Nope, times something worked to my advantage.
The dice plus 1 helped too.
Yeah, I know. Otherwise, I was gonna get screwed.
Change.
Hmm.
Defense.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I play defense like the computer does.
Change.
If I'm holding the card, I use it on the first turn, no
You
matter
you
what.
shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Set.
Try to look at what cards I'm playing in what order.
Move. Action.
Take some experience.
Defense.
Holy crap.
Yes. No, guess that doesn't matter.
Draw.
Got no dice, thank you. I probably should have saved some of those.
Change.
I should compile a playlist of all of my episode 3 videos and title it, How Not to Play Episode 3. What does Richie even do?
Change. Dice.
His normal attack has a range of 3 multi in front of him. And it has
Set.
freeze on a roll of 4 during the physical attack.
Finally.
He's also really good at using techniques. He has 0 AP though, so I mean, his physical attack normally just does like 0 damage. It's just for freezing shit, sometimes multiple shit.
Right.
But he has high TP, so he's a teching beast. Kinda scary.
Change dice. Set.
It's looking pretty good for you so far.
Action. Draw. Change. Change dice. Set. Move. Action. Defense.
Oh Lord. That was good.
I'm kind of proud of that move.
Yeah, that was good.
Now I'm about to screw everything up.
Change.
Just wait and see.
I think you'll be fine. You should be okay. Oh. Oh wow. That's kind of scary.
Defense.
Oh god.
Change dice. Set.
What can I do here?
Action. Defense. Draw. Change. Defense.
Hey. That was good.
Change. Nice. Set. Move. Action. Defense.
I got nothing.
Change.
Ooh, that's a good roll. Oh, chill. Is there a Build a Tour card?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's a unobtainable beta card.
Gotcha.
I think. Yeah, I think so.
Defense.
You see how bad off I would be without these dice bonuses? Still rolling a 2 on
It
defense,
helps.
or a 4, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know it helps, but God, my rolls are so terrible.
Oh god.
Action. Defense.
Oh my god. Ah!
Draw. Change.
Okay, the question is, from Mr. Eyes, is it ever actually fun to team up against the computer, or is it so dumb that the fights are always boring? I would say at low level, it's useful to beat up on the computer just to earn cards. But
It's like that at high level too. I mean,
well, I mean,
is it
it's
fun? No.
It's,
not fun.
it's far more fun to have, you know, two versus two of actual players.
Defense.
It's not fun, but it's useful. I mean, if you know a lot about the game, that's kind of the route you take to get all the cards.
I mean, the
Prime
offline.
example of that, I mean, even online too, I guess, but prime example would be, you remember Tweed for All Valkyrie?
I know the name, but I've never, I don't recall ever playing.
Yeah, so
with them.
Change.
Tweed for All, character named Valkyrie, knows how to
Set.
use that to obtain all the cards, or because what you do is you just build decks to get high grades at the end of the match, and you want to do that. You want to do that so that way you can spam a lot of them in a short period of time, and that's how you get all the. That's how you quickly draw cards from packs, and try to get like a what's the word? The card evolution, like as much as possible.
Shinobi1 asks, or says, if I remember correctly, it was recommended to go online and get some basic cards to start offline mode. I think I remember the beginner offline cards were rough. There was a time when the card in the pins shop was, you could get unlimited free cards, but that's not the case anymore. I think on Silverant you can still do that though. I'll have to go check.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that might actually be some
that
useful.
was a thing. On this server, not
Right.
anymore.
3, 6, 7, okay. Yeah, I do believe it. That functions over on Silverant. So, like I said, I'll go there and double check.
Yeah.
But if it does, that might be some useful information to for new players. Go on
Yeah.
there just to get the cards.
There's some good cards you can get in there.
But no, Shinobi, that's actually I don't agree with that, because at least on the if you follow Capsule's deck building tutorial, it has beginner cards, and those are more than enough for the offline story. I had no problem with it. I could
Oh yeah.
go through the
Sure.
entire story with a beginner deck, no problem.
You can beat the game on both sides with just basic cards. The starter deck cards, I should say. I mean, you might need a little bit more than the starter deck cards, but you should get enough cards going through the game, and by the time you get to the end of the game, like, you should have enough cards to beat the game. If you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, it'll be rough. But if you know what you're doing, it shouldn't be too hard. A lot of people don't realize that all you gotta really do to beat both bosses, both on the hero and the dark side, is just spam them. And then it's just so easy.
Right.
That's all you do.
Defense.
You just bombard them with like low-level techs and low-level creatures and just spam the shit out of them over and over and over again with all kinds of, as many attacks as possible. That's all you really need to do, and that's easy to do at low level. I mean, like I said, a lot of new players wouldn't really know that though.
Change. Nice.
The hardest fight, I would say, is probably the last fight.
Oh, against the germ thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's the hardest one. But even still, the same strategy applies to that too. So it won't be too bad. But it'll definitely be I mean, as it should be, it'll definitely be the hardest fight. It depends. It's very RNG heavy,
Action.
you know, but like the odds are with you if you do the spamming method. But there could be a case where, you know, the RNG will be bad and he'll just beat the hell out of you. Or it, my bad. I don't know if it has a gender.
Sure it does. I just don't know what it is.
It's an it.
It's an entity. It looks like something called a base that's in PSO2.
Hmm.
This thing that explodes and poisons everything in the room on the map.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I gotta put my glasses on now to read this. Going blind. It's easy, except for when it's not. Yep, that's true, Shinobi. Shinobi, you can jump in the voice chat if you want. Unless you're in whisper mode. Oh, I'm on my draw turn, sorry.
No, you're
Paying
good.
attention.
Defense.
Ooh. I got nothing. I didn't think I was in foiling. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to save that either. Crap.
Change. Dice. Set.
Wait, what? Yeah, okay, might as well. Let's pick it up even more.
You can't. You already have
Yeah.
2 out on the field.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Action. Defense.
Ouch.
Draw.
Oh, no wonder. Okay. Now I understand.
Change.
So many of these.
Defense.
Sacrificial lamb. I think we're finally using our brain tonight.
You're probably better off guarding the item.
Maybe.
Because you took a +2 to your HP directly, you could have only took 1.
Maybe. But
But if you have that cane in your hand,
I don't know what.
I mean, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. It didn't matter because it was going to get destroyed anyway. But you would have saved a little bit of HP, just a tiny bit.
I don't know what cane you're talking.
That 6 cost one you have, or is it 5 cost? I can't remember. Chaos Sorcerer Cane.
Yeah, it's 6. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay.
Action.
I do have what I... Oh, I can't use it? Enough? It's a bummer. Oh well. I guess we'll go for this one.
Defense.
Oh, it lives.
Draw. Change.
God, am I retarded? I think so. Oh my god, what the hell is going on with this stupid keyboard?
Defense.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, I'm leaving. That's not cool.
You didn't pay attention.
I don't think it would have made a difference.
It would have helped a lot.
Weakness
if you would have saved
wasn't it wasn't gonna stop
the
that.
weakness. Yeah, it would have helped a lot,
Oh,
actually.
what do we got here? Hello, Night Stalker.
I mean, it's hard to say.
I think it would have destroyed the game no matter what.
Maybe. I haven't done the math in my head. 6.
Set.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, just go with this one here.
Oh god, that's a good card to have right now.
Oh, yeah.
Action. Defense.
Alright, what we got here? Guess somebody needs to make a mod to buff the CPU, yeah? I wonder if that can even be done. Make the computer a more formidable opponent.
Make them smarter. Somehow, not use defense all willy-nilly. You can force them to just skip defense as a whole. There's a trick that you can do where, because they always play defense immediately on the first attack. So like
me.
if you do an attack that would normally like destroy the item anyway, like they tend to just not use it, which is hella funny in some cases. And then after that, they just don't use the defense cards at all. They only use one defense card per, I guess, turn, which is hilarious.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. Good evening, Night Stalker. What you up to? You out on the highway again? Sitting on the side of the highway, ready to pour the cement?
Defense.
Yeah, that's not gonna make any difference.
Oh god. Do I have a win condition here?
I think so.
Okay.
But the wolf is gonna get it. Yeah. Out of
Oh
defense.
my god, on the dot.
Well, at least I put
I
out the
can't believe.
better fight this time.
Yeah, you did definitely better. You had the right deck for sure.
Yeah, this one doesn't need any changes.
No, it's a pretty good deck. It's solid. I can't believe I won. Oh my god. That was so hard. It took every last bit of knowledge in me to pull that one off. But it was mostly just placing my cards in the right place. See, look at that. That deck that you have is like really good, okay? Really good. But the deck that I have is just a basic starter deck.
Yeah, so it was a skill issue.
In some cases, but in some cases there was nothing I could really do. And like whatever you did, I was just screwed anyway, but I can't remember exactly. I mean, I don't know. I can't remember every single turn that happened there, but there could have been a few things that you did differently, sure.
Well, let me try another. Oh no, I erased it. Never mind. What I need to do is get more Sinnoh beats, or Sinnoh Blue. I mean, whichever one has
Sinnoh Blue? Oh, yeah.
the double strike. I only have one of those.
I can give you one if you want.
Well, I'd rather earn it. You know. I guess.
Up to you.
I have it, so I guess I did technically earn it. Air quotes going here. But I'm trying to make a good machine deck that's utilizing those.
So all that was in my deck there was 3 Hilda-Bear cards, 3 Boomas, and 3 Savage Wolf. Well, actually 2 Savage Wolf, 1 Richie. So the Hilda-Bears, you get I think like 2 in the starter deck, and you get like maybe at least 2 Boomas and at least 2 Savage Wolves. So that's like a lot of the cards right off the start. Like I'm talking about from a fresh save. All I did was add an extra Hilda-Bear, maybe an extra Booma, and just I put in Richie in there. Everybody should have Richie. That should be so easy to get.
Yeah, is it? Wait, no. How do you get Richie?
He's an E card, E rank event card. So you get it from having a specific game save from Sega game. I forgot which game.
I thought I had all those, but I don't have Richie. I'll have to double check.
You could look it up.
Oh yeah, maybe I should just walk to the card counter here.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as you have that specific game save file on the same memory card, and you talk to the NPC. No, you talk to the trade counter, and you search event files. It'll give you.
No, I want
to
look here. I'm just gonna like edit a deck and see if it's actually in there.
Yeah, it'll be out the way bottom of the creatures. And then I have 2 native attacks, which are they're N4 rank, so they're kind of easy to get, but you may need to grind a little bit. 3 slashes, which are pretty common. I have 3 Foy. I think they give you at least 1 when you start a deck, maybe 2. I just put another one in there. I have a Beats card, which is another event card, which everybody should have.
Right,
I have 3 guards, 3 dodges, 3 reduces, and 2 attacks. So it's a crappy ass deck.
I don't have Richie, I have Clippin.
Clippin. So Richie and Cypher come from a very specific either save or download quest. I can't remember.
I think it might be the download quest, because I did all that save card thing.
Let's see, I can't remember.
So we got another question here from Mr. Ives. Isn't the CPU server side online so you can make it use any strategy you want? Probably easier said than done. I don't know.
No. Not... In terms of, like, giving it a deck, yeah, you could do that. But making it play the way that you want it to, no. The computer just does whatever the fuck it wants to, the way that it's coded. I think client-sided. So I mean, we could give it a good deck, but that doesn't mean it's going to actually use it intelligently. It'll always just equip like whatever item it has in its hand at the time, or It'll always summon a creature depending on what it has in its hand. No matter what, it'll just throw it out there without even really thinking about, like, you know, should I do it? What does the opponent have? Things of that sort. It won't really use action cards really great unless it, you know, it won't really think about strategies like that. It'll do combos, but it has to have all the cards in the hand. And it won't even really think about, like, in what order it should be doing the combo in. It'll just do it for the first attack, which is not smart. But yeah, they're programmed in a way to just do things. They don't really think about what's on the field. They just do things. It's funny. It does whatever it can with its hand, like at any chance. So that's how players that are very experienced with the game manipulate the computer. And we know that it always uses the defense card first. So even if you do like a really weak attack in the beginning, it just always defends it for some reason. And then you always unload your combos after that, because it'll only use one defense card per turn. So you're pretty much guaranteed to do crazy ass damage from the second and third attacks and above or whatever.
So, quick question. Field cards like Dice Plus 1 or Mind Brightness, you can only apply 2 of those at a time?
It depends on how many players are in the game, because those cards get placed on the story character. So however many story characters are on the field at the time, that's where the assist cards would go.
Gotcha.
So since it's a 1v1, there's only 2 assist cards that can be on the field at a time. If it's a 2v2, there's potential 4 assist cards that could be on the field at a time.
Okay, so if
But
I...
some assist cards, let me finish. Some assist cards are self only, and some assist cards are anybody. So you could only put them on either your team or your story character, and then some can be placed on anybody pretty much. So it depends.
Okay, so like if I have 2 Ruined Darknesses, if I have to apply 1 on myself and then 1 on you for it to actually work the way I want it to.
Yes, in order to get the effect to stack. If you override the one that you put it on, the one that you place it on will get sent to the discard pile, and then the timer will just reset on the card because you're placing it as a new card, but it won't stack because it's no longer on the field.
Okay, so that's where I was screwing that up.
Yeah. There are cards that I put in my decks that I put specifically on the opponent. And there are cards that I put specifically only on myself. And then there are some cards, it doesn't matter who I put it on, I'll still get the effect, or the effect will still happen, or whatever. You just have to read the assist card, see what the effect is actually going to do, and then see who it can actually be placed on if you really want to get a good result. If you accidentally put an assist card on the opponent, you know, you might buff them and give yourself a disadvantage.
Right.
So you have to really pay attention. You don't want to give, like, let's just say the opponent extra attack boost.
Right, well, if we're both using arcs with dark creatures, then, you know, it's beneficial and detrimental to both at the same time.
Yeah, it affects the whole field, for specifically Ruined Darkness. All darkness creatures on the field get that 2 AP boost. I mean, the same goes for, like, you know, Forest Rain and Mind Brightness.
Right.
What's the other one?
That's another one, Mind Brightness.
Cave
Let's get
Wind.
more of. They need one for episode 2, Jungle Love.
Jungle, that's technically Forest Rain.
Okay, let's see. I says, that's too bad, since so much of episode 3 is controlled by the server. I figure the AI would be more on the server too.
There are things that are client-sided,
Yeah.
for sure. I tried making a deck for this server where the CPU would potentially use it intelligently, but that was so difficult. Because you gotta put into consideration the limitations of their intelligence. So like, making a deck that would benefit in that sense is kinda hard. Even for me. I have actually a couple decks that I was working on. I never really got to perfect them though, because that whole idea, I think, never fell through. There was supposed to be like, I think what it was either the decks that the CPU uses in tournament, you can set those and the characters, whatever. And I think what Kayak and Hack wanted me to do was make a deck for the CPU to use against the real life players. And give them a somewhat of a challenge, I guess. I'm not really sure what the whole point was, but that was the idea. And of course, I was trying to make my decks like, you know, viable as an opponent. But I think what they wanted was to make them good, but not too good, where they'd like be just beating the hell out of new players. And I didn't really think about that. I was just trying to make a deck that the CPU would actually use pretty good in some way. So keeping it simple is probably the best thing. You know, no crazy combos. You know, maybe making a deck that's just like a bunch of low cost cards and techs. Like kind of like this Enolis deck at low level. Be pretty good for the computer to use. They don't really have to think too much. They just equip shit and start teching. The problem is like, if you use like Action Disruptor, like that just completely like counters that deck. So I would think like if I were to do something like that, I would probably put like 3 Club of Laconiums in with that, with a bunch of low-level techs, and just have them go ham. And then if the opponent would have like Action Disruptor, it wouldn't really matter. That's kind of like what I would maybe do for a Hunter deck at least.
Change. Nice.
Okay, we got a reply to that. Explanation. Yeah, like trying to gear up an NPC on episode 2, no matter what you pick, the NPC would still suck.
Yeah.
Sounds about
So you
right
try to
me.
like, you try to make it easy on them. Just like make it very simple, and they should do okay. I mean, they're not going to use defense very well, but you can at least give them ways to attack efficiently. That's the best way to go about it. Maybe give them items or creatures that will benefit them in ways that they don't expect, because obviously they're not thinking for themselves. Give them like cards that have like reduced damage based on the, I guess, like field character that's attacking them. Maybe like low cost half guard, or you know, things with half guard would help them out in terms of defense, I would say.
Yeah, makes sense.
Change.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, but like I said, I mean, that's, you could counter it too if you know what the CPU is going to use, which is fine. But the whole point is to give them something they can work with. That's hilarious. what I find funny is that if the CPU has Legacy in their deck, they'll actually use it. Sometimes not very intelligently, but they will use it, which is funny. That wouldn't be ideal, but hey, at least they try.
Change. Nice. Set. Move.
I mean, now that I think about it, if you just gave like a Hunter CPU, like Action Disruptor, that would actually be kind of crazy.
Action.
Especially like God Shield Genbu. The problem is, you don't want to put like more than one in their deck though, because they could potentially put two on for no reason and then screw themselves over. Well, they don't think of like that. But having a CPU with like maybe two Calibogs would be kind of cool. Two Calibogs and maybe like a Soul Barrier. No, that would be kind of cool. The problem is, when it comes to shields, you can't give them a lot, because if they have all the shields in their hand, they'll just equip all the shields and have no means of attacking. So you kind of want to limit like how many shields that they have at any given time. So putting like one shield per Hunter character on the CPU deck is probably more optimal if you want them to be good, quote unquote good. What do I do here? Let's see. I'll get risky with you. Let's try this. If it works, it works. If it doesn't,
Defense.
Oh boy.
that's not gonna work.
Oh, really?
It only silences AP, not TP.
Oh, why has it got the yellow damn bar on it?
It's for very specific cases.
That finally caught up to live.
That's like a really, really, really high endgame meta usage. And I think it's comboed together with TP defense, if I remember correctly. We used to do that at like really high level play, is use weakness and like TP defensive, because like you silence it and then you swap it and then it does nothing. Something like that, something along the lines of that. But you gotta, it's only good in team though.
Nice.
So your teammate has to have the other card while you have that one. And then if something's getting hit, something's hitting something multiple targets, you place one before you place the other, and then like it silences like the, I guess the TP of the attack or something like that. So it can be useful, but you have to be really good at the game and have a really good partner too.
So that rules me out.
I mean, you just gotta know about it, that's all, and like practice it, that's it. Talk about it before it actually happens. I think
Yep,
it's
this
game.
one's over quick. Alright, I got one more round in me.
All right.
What we got here? What we got here? Reminds me of trying to do team battles on DC. Amazing when you have a good partner, otherwise disastrous. Yeah, didn't you used to do competitive battle mode?
Before I played episode 3, that's what
Yeah.
I got into. That was what kept me playing Phantasy Star Online. Because if it wasn't for that, I would have probably quit the game a long time ago.
See, that's the thing. I would like to see that come back, because what I want to see is... Oh, wait, my card's morphing.
That's good. That's
Change
really good.
failed.
Hopefully it changes.
It didn't, it failed.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
but
just because you didn't have enough of the card that it was morphing from.
TP defense, I got a bunch of those.
So
Anyway.
whatever the evolution is changing from, the card, the actual card that it's changing from, you got to have a lot of that one card.
Yeah, TP defense, I should have like freaking 99 of those.
It,
Oh.
it should change, like, the percent should be really high then, in that case.
I don't know. I'll take a look here real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the more that you have, the more chance that it'll evolve.
Alright, let's see. If I can find it.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of Battle Mode 6. And I knew the community. I knew all of them.
Well,
They're what kept me around. Because if it wasn't for that, I probably would have stopped playing the game. 'Cause, I mean, let's be honest, just because the game was hacked to hell on the official servers. So, I really didn't see a point in playing. But then, like, once I met the rule battlers, they gave me a reason to keep playing because they were like, not only was I a fighting game competitive player, I was very interested in that aspect, but the way that they played was fair. They played without any items or any equipment that you would get from normal mode at all, and it was just a battle mode rule where it stripped you of all that stuff and just gave you whatever random stuff would just come from the instance or the quest, right? That really intrigued me because I was like, oh, okay, well, that's way more fair, and it even changed the levels to like match that of the other players too. So it was quote unquote fair, even though it wasn't 100% fair. But oh god, we are not playing on Morg.
Well, what I wanted to mention about battle mode is that, because the topic is always being brought up about V2 and V3 crossplay, and you know why isn't it a thing? And you know, everyone, like, new people come in and they don't know or understand why they can't work together because of all the differences and rebalances between the two games.
Yeah.
However, I think they could make it work in battle mode. You know, you just restrict what items everyone has access to, and basically have V2 versus V3 being able to play in battle mode only.
I really
I'd like
don't
to see
know
that.
too much about like what is server and client sided in episode 1 and 2, so I don't know if that'll work or not, but
It would have to be all server side work.
yeah, I don't know too. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about episode 1 and 2, or just normal PSO to really comment on that.
Let's see. Battle on IO11 was really good back in the day. JP players diversified. US players are only B6 and nothing else.
Yeah, B6 was definitely the most popular. A lot of like Western players liked playing B2, and I think it was B3, but they would never play 1 because it, you know, anything that pretty much let you take your character's level in and equipment, they pretty much banned it, soft banned it from competitive play.
Hey there, Knight. What's up?
Hey. I guess I see you're doing some episode 3 there.
Yes, sir. Do you have episode 3?
Nah.
No? That's no
I
fun.
never got into the whole card games. My little brother did, although he's a 1988 baby. I guess they were more his generation.
Well, I'm certainly not that young, so I don't know. I don't mind it.
That's what I always thought. I thought it was an age thing, that there weren't any games around when I was, still at my dad's house, at that time. Of course, he didn't really let us play video games. But he let my little brother, because everybody else moved out. You know how parents are.
Yeah.
I think what are the games that, I'm trying to remember. There was a phone game that I actually tried a little bit. Fire Emblem. That's what he got into. Didn't they have card battle games, or was it something else?
I have no idea. The only card battle game I am actually into is this one.
I don't know if Fire Emblem has a card battle game. I don't think so.
Dang it! It must have been on PS2. When did those games start coming out? Like on consoles? I think we had
GameCube?
a PS2.
Oh, no. Actually, Fire Emblem's been around for a long time in console in Japan.
I mean, the card battle style game. Did it come out on the PlayStation like the original one? Did they?
Are you talking about PvP specifically?
No, just story-driven game.
Oh, I mean, well, there's a few games I know on the original NES that had card oriented, I guess, that weren't necessarily traditional standard card games like poker and whatnot. There were some that had aspects in that sense.
Like a RPG where they use cards to battle.
I don't know if it goes that early, but
I was thinking maybe PS2, but I know. I mean, it's inside the realm of possibility that they bought them a PS1.
it probably was around Generation 6 where that started to become a thing.
Oh yeah? What console was that? PS4?
Gen 6? Oh, you're talking to the man himself right now that knows all about that.
Okay, so
Not me.
another follow-up here. Yeah, B2/3 were also well played by JP players, but not so much in the US. Battle mode wouldn't work in crossplay either. The difference in technique boosts and iframes and fall down would make things totally broken. Battle mode on GC has some pretty big problems compared to DC. Okay. That stuff I was not aware of. But I did kind of secretly know that V2 would kick V3's ass in battle mode.
Yeah, because
Huni can use Mega.
V2? Oh, see, I don't know. I never played
Dreamcast versus me.
Yeah, I never played my first Phantasy Star Online game, or my only one, I should say, was the GameCube one.
Right. Yeah.
But apparently, V2, you could get knocked down and still hit them while they're on the ground, if I remember correctly. But in V3, they had invincibility frames on Wake Up. If I'm not mistaken. Oh god, I rolled low.
So it was probably, I'm sorry I keep trying to dig into this. So when I remember him playing those games, it's probably when I got home from the military to my dad's house, and it was like 2006.
Nice.
So they probably had a PS2 then, right? I don't know if the PS3 was out, and if it was, they certainly didn't
I
have one.
think so.
So whatever game it was that he was playing, it was definitely like a 3D game on the PS2 where they used cards when you started a battle. So I
Defense.
just don't know what it was. And the concept was so foreign to me. I was like, what? Just play it like Final Fantasy. What is all this card business? You know?
It's different. Yeah. There's a few games that I know that in that generation. I don't know if they were PS2 games, but actually I know for sure they weren't PS2 games. It was Baten Kaitos, and then another one is Lost Kingdoms, I think. Those are like action. Well, one's like an action RPG with cards, and the other one is a turn-based RPG.
Could it have been like a? I don't know what year the consoles came out.
But those, I think those games were GameCube exclusive games, though. They weren't on PlayStation 2, so I don't know. I don't know what game that would be.
Oh, really? The card games were GameCube only?
The ones that I mentioned.
Oh, right.
Change. Nice.
I think there's another game that plays something similar to that, but I think it was Japan only. I just can't remember what game it was and what system it was. Man, what was it? I'm having a hard time remembering right now. It might have been Dreamcast. I can't remember. Might have been PS2.
Action. Defense.
I know that he was super into like RPGs because I remember him telling me that he was playing, I think, Golden Sun, the original one, and it had this cool feature where you could take your whole party and import it into the second game, you know, and
Yeah.
start with them. So he definitely likes the RPG style game, but he got into the card battling as well.
Oh, okay, I'm remembering that. I don't know the name of the game, but there was a Japanese RPG, I think it was turn-based, that used cards too. It was for the Sega Saturn, that's what it was. I don't remember the name though. There was actually somebody in the Discord server on episode 1 and 2 player that told me about it. Now that I think about it. I have it, I just don't remember the name. It's a Japanese name.
Defense.
Whoa! Nice.
Change. Nice.
Whoa, bro!
See, I never get to do that to you.
You got to do it now. Hmm. Ow. Good combo.
Draw.
Okay, let's see. Got an update on this battle mode discussion. Why are you breathing like that, dog?
Change.
Melee weapons have serious problems on V3. You get iframes for 2 seconds when you get hit, so if a person hits you with a saber but you don't fall down, you become invincible for so long that you can set and pop a freeze trap without getting frozen yourself and then wail on him. So using melee weapons is basically suicidal and pointless. It's broken AF on DC, you get half the iframes, so using freeze trap will hit you as well. And both players must ice break so it stays fair.
Defense.
Alright.
Yeah, there's differences for sure.
Oh, I screwed up again. I wasn't paying attention to the attack.
Change. Dice. Set.
I think,
So
if I remember correctly, the battle players, the competitive battle players, used to play on a server called Miranda.
Draw.
Yeah,
On the
I actually
Dreamcast.
remember the Miranda ship. Wasn't that the challenge mode ship?
I don't know, but I just know that's where the competitive battle B6 players would play on the Dreamcast server.
Oh, yeah. I remember, I thought that was the name of it, but I do remember seeing a guide out there on Game Facts. It was like the whole challenge mode guide, and it had that word like in the guide, the Miranda challenge mode guide, or whatever.
So, those of you that did play on the original servers, could, like, GameCube and Dreamcast players see each other in the lobbies like they do now?
I don't remember that. Yeah,
No.
I wasn't looking for that. Yeah.
The Dreamcast servers were down already.
Really? I thought they were on till, like, what? 2005?
I think they were down. The official ones, at least. I could be wrong, though. That's how much I know about So One, too.
Change. Dice. Set.
Okay, let's do
I remember Xbox was out around the same time as GameCube, and they could not.
that. And then let's do that.
Okay.
Do that.
Action.
I'm thinking that game that we were talking about that used cards that my bro played was probably on the GameCube, and it was probably the Bat and Kaidos game.
Draw.
Yeah.
But it was a card battle game. Well, I tried to Google it, and I ended up on TV Tropes. So probably, maybe Bat and Kaidos.
Yep,
Change.
they had two. There was the first one, and then Origins is the second one, which was technically a
It's like 20 years.
prequel. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I just looking at him play it, I was like, what? I guess I was used to my PSO even back then, because my roommate got me into PSO in the military when I was like a Final Fantasy Tactics, like hardcore fan. didn't even know that something like PSO existed.
Oh. Yep, this one was over before it started. Okay, DC and GC had totally separate servers with no integration whatsoever.
Change.
PC was also separate. Shit was the first to do DC crossplay.
Set.
They're basically like the same game, though, those versions, right?
DC,
ones?
PC? Yeah.
Yeah.
Move.
But I guess that maybe Sega, being the creators, knew that the
Defense.
PC players would load faster. And they didn't, like want any issues or complaints about it.
Draw.
That's the only thing I could think of. Because in my experience playing with DC players, me being on PC, is that I load like 30 to 45 seconds faster than them. And that would have been even more so when they were on they had broadband adapters, I guess. So, I don't know.
Defense. Change. Nice.
And then there was all the hacking that was happening on the
Set.
DC version. Maybe they were worried about it getting worse on the PC. And then mixing those two together.
Move. Action. Defense.
All those attacks and I didn't take out one single solitary damage.
Change.
You know how to use them.
Hmm? Oh, wait, we got a new reply here. It was really sad when GC came out, DC population halved overnight. It actually surprised
Yeah.
me though, because I mean, the GameCube really wasn't the online platform. Yeah, this game's over. Oops. My new controller.
Good games though.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
came really close with that Unilise deck.
I still enjoy it, even though I get my ass kicked. It's always a learning experience.
Oh yeah, that's really important. The more you know.
Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, with the little star. The more you know.
The more you know, the better you can prepare.
Where is the geyser place anyway? Yeah, that map we were just on, what is that based off of? Well, there's quite a few maps that are not based on anything in episode 1 and 2. It does look like something related to the jungle area, though.
But is it something out of the Phantasy Star games? Like,
Yeah.
you know, the RPG games? That
What?
was...
It's out of episode 3.
Yeah, it's the same world.
Yeah, it's even
Oh,
it's even on wait, isn't the morgue part of Pioneer 2?
The morgue. What do you mean? Which morgue?
The morgue, where the story takes place. Basically,
The one that we were just in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a part of Pioneer 2. Like the
The
lower
it is
decks.
The
or
Hunter's
something.
one is. The Hunter's one is.
Yeah.
So, what you're saying is episode 3 is a continuation of the Phantasy Star story in and of itself.
Yeah.
The actual disc for GameCube.
Yep.
And that location is part of the story. It's not based off the old RPG or
No.
anything like that. Oh, okay, cool.
Correct. You know,
'Cause I know that.
there's tie-ins. There's the quest on V3 Blue Star Memories ties episode 1 and 2 into episode 3. Episode 3 is also the creation of the ARCs, you know, ARK, was S or Z. That whole faction started on episode 3. It carried over to, I believe, Universe maybe, and also PSO2.
Right, Ark's Guardian. Yeah, it did. I like the PSU story. I would like to have a copy of the PSU game for my Xbox 360
I got one.
just to play the offline because it was actually a fun game. And I like being able to play with the NPCs, which is not a thing that they have on Clementine
Oh, really?
that I know of. Last time I was there, the NPC characters that you can play with, the AI, they didn't work.
Interesting. Let's see.
Not to say it's a bad place. It's a great place. Clementine's awesome.
Okay, playing through the story has been on my to-do list for a long time, but to be honest, I don't know. Kind of rather just watch a long play. Which one are you talking about? Which story? You're talking about PSU, or are you actually talking about playing episode 3 story? Oh wow. I'll be impressed when you do it. I'm pleasantly surprised. No, you should don't do a long play. You should definitely play through it. In fact, use Capsule's flowchart to know which way to go. You got to play through it multiple times, just like you do classic PSO, just to get the full story.
It's not my flowchart. I didn't create that flowchart.
Well, you're the one who shared it, so I call it your flowchart. You know who made it?
Is it?
Originally, the very first flowchart I think was provided by PSO World.
Oh, okay.
Sweet. I got a Holy Ray. So playing through the story for episode 3? Is that to build your deck, to like rewards from the quests, or just to experience the story? Because I had thought that you get your cards from battles, and that you could experience different battles by doing different storylines, which it kind of makes sense in my mind, though.
I didn't get the first part of the question. What would you say? Can you say that again?
Well, I've never played episode 3.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought that you got your cards by playing the story and winning the battles.
You do.
Yeah,
You can.
so to me, if there's different storylines and you have to play through multiple times, it makes sense to me that you do that in order to get different cards to play online with.
You can.
As rewards, from
You
the
can.
game. Yeah, built into the game, yeah.
I mean, there's a few ways to get cards. You could do story, or you could do free battle offline, or you can do online play. Yeah, there's different ways to get cards. As long as you're like doing battles, at the end of the battles, you get to choose a card pack. So it doesn't matter what way you're doing those battles, you're gonna get packs no matter what. But there's the only thing that's kind of different is during the story mode, there's side quests that you can do, and there's guaranteed cards that you can get from talking to specific NPCs during a certain part of the story, and they'll unlock a side quest. And if you do that side quest, and I think if you use like a specific character, then when you come back to the morgue, which is the ship that you're in, I guess, you talk to the NPC after you've completed it, they'll give you a guaranteed card. Which can be useful, because I think like Companion's one of those cards. But there's some pretty good cards you can get from doing that. Otherwise, everything is just random that you get. And like, even like when you're on the hunter side or the hero side, you can pull like ARCs cards from packs as well. So it's not like, you only get hunter's cards from doing the hunter side and vice versa.
That is very, very valuable information.
Yeah.
Let's see what our next.
But like I was saying earlier, like Tweed for All started pretty much a brand new character. And didn't have any cards when he came back, but then as soon as he started getting like a bunch of cards, he immediately went, I believe it was offline free battle, and pretty much set the CPU opponent to a specific deck, and then use a specific deck against it to always get like a S rank. And just kept doing that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, as fast as possible, to get not only a lot of cards per pack, because you get, the higher you rank, the more cards you get per pack. But because the grade is so high, no, I think that's really just it. You just get a lot of cards per pack the higher the grade. And which is really important, because you want to get as many cards as possible, and as many of a specific card as possible, because you want to start getting card evolutions to actually be a success as much as possible. So the more you have of any one specific card, if you were to pull that from a pack and it would evolve, the more that you have of that one specific common card, there's a higher chance that it'll turn into a card that you don't have, or a more rare card. But the
Oh.
way that you get a high grade against the computer is not only do you gotta do a lot of damage to them, but you can't do it fast. You pretty much have to like destroy a lot of things, if I remember correctly.
So hey,
Because there's like a multiplier or something, a requirement or something of that sort, where the more things that you destroy on top of the more damage that you do, the higher the grade will be, and also the less damage that you take as well. So obviously you don't want to take any damage at all if you want that to come into play, but the less damage that you take definitely helps that grade.
so question here. The Del Saber card is unobtainable.
Del Saber, yes, that's true.
Okay. 'cause
That
it-
is a beta card.
Yeah, shows
unobtainable.
them in the intro movie, but they made it.
Yeah, he's in the game.
Unobtainable.
He's in the code.
Yeah, so he's the Red Ring of Episode 3.
I guess.
Or is the
I
Red
don't know.
Ring?
I don't know anything about that.
The Red
I don't
Ring
know
is
anything
the
about
Red
that.
Ring of Episode 3. Yeah, I wonder if that's in
Yeah,
it.
it's in there.
Red Ring is?
An episode. Yeah, it is. It's the
Oh.
final item card. Once you have every single normally obtainable item card,
Mhm.
that the game will reward you with the final item, which is the red ring.
Oh, okay. Well, alright, gents, I gotta go ahead and call it a night here. So, thank you for playing.
GG.
And thanks for
It was
all
fun
the
playing.
explanations and commentary and all that good stuff. It's very informative.
Yeah, glad to help. I like talking about episode 3.
Oh, for sure. We'll do this again soon.
Alright, guys. Talk
Hey.
to you later.
Good night.
See you, man.